It's not too bad. It does. It's a little long, but it does move at the end. Did you try the ghost on there? Just to see.
You got it. It's at the. It should be the far end on the left-hand side.
So we're good. Oh my god, like, where are your bags? Be the baggage handler. You need a ball? I got a ball, right? You get a little bit of pen carry better, like even the light hits, just because it rolls a little earlier. I mean, you will have to get into that one, but you know the transition, right? Looks good? Yeah, for sure it is. It's a good one to start with. tried one on the I mean, I can burn. I just want to see where the friction, where there's friction. Friction there, right? 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 Just depends where you wanna, where you feel comfortable.
I think I just see that on one.
Right?
Maybe I just threw a little bit too hard the first
yeah,
one. Yeah,
right. Okay. I just, but now.
I don't have fingers on.
Oh, okay. You know, but it's good to see, even see that there is friction, a little bit of friction there. So, right? It's good to know anyway. Behind it good and make it on it.
Tell him what to do till after the second game. No, him. Tell Greg what to do till after the second game.
I'll just tell Chris.
I'm not pulling him, so yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, maybe just put a little, it'll just, yeah, just at the start. I mean, you're going to change balls anyway. 1,000, yeah. Throw your other ball for now, and then I'll stuff that ball up. You might get at least one game out of it where you can... Take your insert out, throw that other ball for now, and then just so you're warmed up. Some surface on it. Give that a try. Down, then you can, right? Do something to get in that first game. Yeah, that other one's like right.
Yeah, I've been on for
Good morning.
I think I'm first on two.
Good morning. And here we are at the Karl and Sonja Dehn Memorial Scratch Tournament at Alley Cat Lanes in Choteau, Montana. Match play is just getting started. This is a pretty strong field today that's made it through qualifying. The lane assignments for this match play on lanes 1 and 2. We have Chad Hauser versus Jesse Florowski, Jeff Carroll versus Felicia Wong, Greg Thomas versus Sean Mariano. On lanes 3 and 4, Alex Terakita versus Harry Schaefer, Nolan Crosby versus Todd White, Craig Hone versus Tommy Crosby. 5 and 6, we have Dirk Thompson versus Sean Hill, Charles Wilkin versus Dave Hauk, Louis Dobie versus Dustin Mordell. Yesterday, Dirk Thompson and Charles Wilkin just lapped the field pretty much. Be interested to see what happens today. The shot that is out there is it's a playable shot. There are going to be some scores today, but it is certainly one that if you aren't accurate, if you don't have the right ball, right strategy, you will be penalized. Right is certainly out of bounds. If you get the ball right, you'll be lucky to keep it on the lane. You know, take one off the rack. And if you miss left, there is no hold. The ball is going to go left. So you are punished certainly for your poor shots, rewarded for the good shots. You know, as we just had down on lane 5, Charles missed just a little right and washout. So you're going to see some of that today. I don't think it's a day where you're going to see a lot of corner pins for people to shoot at. You're not going to see people shooting at 10 pins, people shooting at 7 pins. It's going to be strikes or 7 and 8 counts. At least that was the case yesterday. The transitions were pretty standard yesterday. Nothing crazy happened as the lanes transitioned. You just play smart, stay ahead of the transition. You're going to score today. You're going to be good. So we'll have 5 games of match play, round robin. Then there'll be a position round. At the end of that position round, the field will be cut to 12. There'll be 2 more position rounds, and then the field will cut to 4 or 5 for the Eliminator. And that format, it's not a step ladder. It's low scores eliminated each game until we get down to a champion. So that's the format for today. Again, thank you to Paul and Karen Dehn for sponsoring this tournament here at Alley Cat Lanes. It was a full qualifying field. 18 made it to today. Hope you all enjoy the coverage from 406 Streaming. Make sure if you're not subscribed, you get subscribed. It really helps Tom out. Also a shout out to Bernie Coons for keeping things running on Tournament Bowl. If you want to check the scores as you go out throughout the day, tournamentbowl.com is where you can go to see what's happening as far as the scoring is going. One of the people that I'm going to kind of keep my eye on today is Harry Schaefer. I bowled yesterday not well, but I was crossing with Harry, and he hunted around a little bit in his first go at qualifying. He re-entered in the last shift and then had a very good look. Handled the transitions well. He had a good ball progression. So I think he might be one of the players to keep an eye on today. And Dirk and Charles are not off to the blazing start that they had through qualifying. So we'll see if they can get back in the groove they had going during qualifying. There were also a lot of missed spares over the qualifying rounds. We'll see if that holds true today, or if the spare shooting percentage is higher. These people are here today, obviously, because they don't miss many spares. So I expect the spare shooting percentage to be pretty good today. And we have Dave crossing over to catch one. Lanes 3 and 4 right now. Alex and Harry and Nolan and Todd, they're off to a pretty strong start. One of the good early matches here too, the Jeff Carroll Felicia Wong match. Should be a close match. And then the match between Nolan and Todd White should be a good match. I'd like to thank all of the Canadian bowlers for coming down here today. Felicia and Alex and Chad and Todd. It's great to see them here. It's wonderful that you can have bowlers from Canada travel down to Montana to partake in a bowling tournament in a 6-lane facility. Great support from our Canadian friends. Always nice to see them around. A lot of these same bowlers you'll see in 2 weeks in Ronan at the Scratch Tournament. 406 Streaming will be showing that tournament as well, so be sure to tune in for qualifying and for match play at that tournament. Greg Thomas just chops the 369-10. Greg's usually pretty strong here. He wasn't thrilled with the way he bowled in qualifying, but he's here today still standing, so it could have been worse. Alex looks pretty locked in right now. Oh, Todd White just 10-pin wobbling, but not falling down. And Dirk Thompson's staying clean. It's not the strike fest he had yesterday. He had some huge games yesterday. And like I said, I really believe there are going to be some big scores today. But it certainly is not just a scoring fest condition. Besides that scratch tournament in Ronan, keep in mind at the end of March in Butte, Ring and 10. There are still spots in that tournament if you would like to bowl the scratch tournament in Ronan in 2 weeks. The last shift has some openings if you're interested there. And then, of course, the battle at Big Fork, the beginning of May up there in Big Fork, Montana, Grizzly Lanes with Randall Page. All right, Charles is flush. He's got a double, so he's looking to be back on the pace he set in qualifying. Felicia carries a light hit. Yeah, this is a great house. I love the small houses, these 6-lane centers, 8-lane centers. You know, especially here, just old school, over the top ball returns. Just so much reminding me of the days of bowling I grew up in. See if Alex can keep it going. He's got a 3-bagger. He's up on 4. Let's see if he can throw 4. No, he was light. Or leaves a 3-pin. Alright, we have Dirk getting up again. Let's see if he can finally find a strike. Hasn't done it yet. Joe Chasthauser should have left a 4-9. Very lucky to leave just the 9-pin. Okay, we have Dirk up on 6. Can he get to his first strike of the day? No, he can't. Soft 10. Harry just throws him through the face. So it was a strong start by Harry, but now a couple of errant shots. And we do have some sponsors to thank here today. The sponsors for this tournament are great. They really provide a lot of support We have Carpet One Contract Flooring, Jody and Julie Bastis. Chicken on the way, rest done. That goes the auto repair. Alley Cat Lanes, of course. Desh's Auto Repair, Bootlegger Casino, Lucky Strike Lanes. Renan helps out with sponsorship. RMIS, Opportunity Bank, Kristen Dehn, Keith Dean, Copper Creek Coffee, East Slope Vet, Jardy Family, that's Steve, Paul, and Michelle. Breen Oil and Main Street Express. There's some ball raffles that were provided by Alley Cat and Storm Bowling. And of course 406 Streaming streams this and provides support for this tournament. So again, if you have not subscribed to 406 Streaming, please do so. It helps Bernie out. Not Bernie. Bernie does Tournament Bowl. My apologies. It helps Tom out. He it takes him a lot of time. He's got a lot of equipment to do this, and he really gets nothing in return for it. So it's wonderful that he does that. So people that aren't here get a chance to see their friends, Comrades Bowling, support them via the internets. So help Tom out. I'd like to see him boost his membership. Oh, and Greg almost picks up the super washout. We have Sean Mariani is off to a great start. He's got the front four on lanes 1 and 2. And Tommy Croskrey just pays a price. Shot of just slightly right. Pays a price. You know, Jesse just paid the price with a shot that was slightly left. So definitely have to be sharp. Winner of this tournament today is going to have to put in a pretty fine day. And Jeff just missed right. And there it is. The 1, 2, 4. Right now, Lewis Dobie is leading the Lewis Dobie Dustin Wardell match. And Jeff just misses the 1, 2, 4. And that is one of the things today. Boy, spare shooting will be at such a premium. Now Felicia has a chance to really open up some distance between her and Jeff. Alex is back in the pocket. And he's opening up a lead against Harry. Felicia goes high, leaves just the 6 pin. And Greg misses a little right, washout. So he's in trouble against Sean. Felicia converts to spare. No one with the strike. Dave just misses a 10 pin. Greg does not convert that washout. Sean front 5. And as I said when we started this morning, the premium is on shot making. You will be penalized. You will be penalized if you miss. Okay, so we're about halfway through the first matches of the morning. And we do have some good matches and some scores coming out to start today. There will be some scores, but the shot is tight. When you see some big scores today, you see 240s, 250s. Don't be fooled, thinking that it's just an easy shot out there, or things are pretty open. They're not. This shot is tight. The players that are putting up big numbers are really executing at a high level. Alex strikes again, so he is well in control of his match. Harry strikes. Harry's going to have to just really put him together now to have a chance in this first match. And Greg, I feel that he's going to have to go off the sheet from here. And he misses right again. He's missed the last 2 right. Looks like Charles has picked up this morning where he left off in qualifying. Sean Mariani finally misses. He leaves a 10 pin in the 6th frame. Sean Hill with a nice conversion. Sean Mariani conversion, so he stays clean. And Nolan Croskery just misses a 9 pin. So Chad is up on lane 1. Needs to strike here to keep. Oh, he missed a little right. It looked like. Oh, it looked like he missed that a little right, but that ball over responded, and he went through the face. That's unusual. That hasn't been the case. I must have not seen that correctly. If I did see that correctly, if he did miss right, that's incredibly unusual. Jesse strikes. Now he's closed up the distance between he and Chad with that miss by Chad. Jesse's got a double. Chad does convert the 3-6-10. Dobie converts. See if Dustin can double. And he doesn't. Goes through the face. And Jeff really needs a strike here. And executes a wonderful shot. Dead flush. Gets a double. Closes the gap to Felicia by just a little bit. And Felicia chops the spare. So now that match has tightened up considerably. Harry Schaefer strikes. So that gives him a 3-bagger, but he is still in trouble against Alex. Alex is just on fire this first match. Greg has moved a little bit. Comes in light, leaves a flat 10. But he's getting away from the washouts. Nolan just a little bit high for a 4-pin. There we go. Dirk's starting to get back on track. He does have a lead. Dave misses left. He's trailing Charles. Charles did open, gave him a little bit of an opening, but he didn't take advantage of it. Sean Mariani misses the 4-pin. He still has a substantial lead in his match with Greg. Jesse now's got a 3-bagger. It puts a little bit of heat on Chad. Dave converts to 3-6-10. Okay, let's see what Chad can do here. And he goes through the nose, high again. So Jesse's taking the lead in that match. And the match between Felicia and Jeff is tightened up. Let's see what she can do on lane 1. And she carries a light hit. 10's the last to go. Oh, Tommy Crosby leaves a 9-pin. Chad converts. Sean through the face. Fortunate to leave just a 6-pin. He still has a pretty substantial lead. Now Jeff can even things up with a strike here. And he goes right and leaves a washout. Dirk gets another strike, so he's doubled up down there, and it looks like he's getting back to where he was in qualifying. Harry now is staying with Alex, but Alex so far has shown no weakness. And Jeff only gets 2 out of that, so he was making some ground up against Felicia, but now he's drifting back. Alex just left a 4-pin, so a little crack in the door for Harry. He's still down by quite a bit. Oh, Chad went through the face. Leaves the 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Ninth frame. He really needs to convert this. Let's see if Harry can throw a 4-bagger. And he leaves a 2, 4, 10. Misses just a little right. Oh my gosh. Greg just a little bit light and leaves a 7, 8. Alex converts his spare. Harry's must make time now. I mean, he's about out of frames. He's trailing by quite a bit. He's got this 2, 4, 10. And he just gets one of them. Oh, Chad's gonna. Oh! Just about converts it. Yeah, Chad has a little response from outright. Everyone else, I haven't seen anybody be able to come back from that far right. Nolan goes through the face. He does have a lead over Todd, although Todd gets a strike there. So Todd's got a 2-teen possible. Nolan's 220 possible right now. Oh, and Greg converts the split, the 7, 8. Oh, Jeff wraps a 10. And Nolan chops the 3, 6, 10. So Nolan has a 209 possible. Tommy with the strike. Oh, Jesse. Oh. And gets away with one. Jeff just converts the 10 pin. So we're starting to wrap up some of these matches, the first matches of the day. Alex, solid. All of the, I didn't mention this, I don't believe earlier, but the pin totals from qualifying do not carry over. So everybody's starting from scratch here today. So it's an even playing field. Greg throws one, wraps a 10 this time. This is a game that I think he's going to be happy to finally be finished with. Felicia leaves a 7, 8. And Dirk for a 3-bagger. So despite trailing Sean early, he has now taken control in that match. Harry converts his spare. Oh, Felicia just misses that split, so she opens. So this match between Felicia and Jeff is interesting. Felicia opens the 9th. Jeff spared the 9th. Jeff's got a possible 189. Felicia has a possible 194. So that still is anyone's match. Oh, Jesse was just fairly flush. Leaves the 6 pin. Todd doubles up, so that open by Nolan has given Todd a chance. He's got 210 possible. 209 is what Nolan has possible. So that match turned. That missed by Nolan. Again, we'd like to thank Bernie Coons for tournamentbowl.com, keeping all of that updated. If you want to see the scores as we go along today, the standings, that's where you can go, tournamentbowl.com. It is the Karl and Sonja Dehn Memorial Scratch Tournament. Oh, and Sean opens. So Sean, after starting with the first 5, is just kind of stumbling to a finish here. He's only got a possible 224 after such a strong start. Jesse leaves a 7 pin. So he shoots 204. So he has Chad shut out, so Jesse will beat Chad in that first match. Nolan picks up the split to get a spare. Harry with a strike, but it's going to be too little too late for him. The best he can shoot is 207, and Alex is already at 208 without throwing another ball. Felicia strikes, so that's a big shot to start the 10th in her match with Jeff. Dustin's got a 3-bagger going into the 10th in his match with Louis Doby. Oh, Alex. Stone 8. Chad with a strike. Here it is, a strike for Felicia. Will shut Jeff out. That's a little left. Oh, and it's light, and she carries. So that will shut Jeff out. There's nothing he can do. Chad goes through the face with his last ball. And Sean with a big miss. So 185 is the best Sean can shoot. Dirk with another strike. So he's got a 5-bagger. He's gonna defeat Sean. He's got a nice game. 230s. To start. Alex has 230s to start. So those are going to be the people up at the top. So Sean Mariani's made a ball change, and he just went through the face, leaves the 3-6-10. So 214 is all he can shoot after that strong start. Now he is going to easily win his match versus Gray. Oh, Dirk pocket 7-10. Hey, Todd White strikes first ball in the 10th, so now Nolan has got to strike. And Dave throws a strike. So Dave's got 209 possible. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong score. That is not Dave. That's Charles Wilkin that has 209 possible. He has Dave shut out. And Nolan did not strike. So he is going to lose that match versus Todd. Todd has him shut out. So in this first match, you've got Jesse defeating Chad, Felicia defeating Jeff, and Sean defeating Greg on 1 and 2. On 3 and 4, Alex defeated Harry, Todd defeated Nolan. And Tommy is going to defeat Craig. On lanes 5 and 6, Dirk defeated Sean, Charles defeated Dave. And we have Lewis and Dustin in a fairly close match. Lewis can shoot 209. And Dustin can shoot 227. So Dustin strikes here. It's going to, and he does. That's going to shut out Lewis. So we're going to have Dustin over Lewis, Charles over Dave, Dirk over Sean, Tommy over Craig, Todd over Nolan, Alex over Harry, Sean over Greg, Felicia over Jeff, and Jesse over Chad. Those are your first matches. Alex and Dirk are going to be near the top. They'll be your top bowlers at the end of this. And then we'll get going into the second round. Okay, in this second round of matches, on lanes 1 and 2, you will have Harry versus Sean Hill, Todd versus Dave, and Tommy versus Dustin. On lanes 3 and 4, you will have Dirk versus Jesse, Charles versus Felicia, and Lewis versus Sean Mariani. On 5 and 6, you will have Chad versus Alex, Jeff versus Nolan, and Greg versus Craig. So that's your second round. We'll get started here momentarily. All right, we're about ready to get going here with the second matches. A few plugs again. Thanks to Paul and Karen Dehn, the Alley Lanes, for hosting this tournament and all of the work that they do, the staff here. It's been a great weekend. Thanks to Tom Croskrey for 406 Streaming, enabling everyone to watch what's happening and support their friends. Thank you to Bernie Coons for keeping Tournament Bowl updated. If you want to keep track of the standings, watch the scoring. It's updated at the end of each match on tournamentbowl.com. Just go to the Karl and Sonja Dehn Memorial Tournament. Oh, Chad Hauser just threw one in the ditch to start his match. Dirk started with another strike, so it looks like he may be back to the form he had in qualifying. If he's on point today, he will be tough to beat. He and Charles just lapped the field. Let's see what Charles' first shot is like here in this second match. Oh, through the face, so he starts with a split. And Felicia starts with a strike. Okay, so there are some sponsors to thank as well for this tournament. There's a lot of support from individuals and businesses. Sponsors of the tournament here in Choteau are Carpet One Contract Flooring, that's Jody and Joey Bastis. Chicken on the Way with Russ Dunn, Grizzly Auto Repair, Alley Cat Lanes, Desh's Auto Repair, Bootlegger Casino, Lucky Strike Rent Lanes in Ronan. They have the scratch tournament coming up there in a couple of weeks. There are still some openings if you want to take part in that tournament, and it will be shown on 406 Streaming, so you'll be able to check out that action. RMIS, Opportunity Bank, Kristen Dehn, Keith Dehn, Copper Creek Coffee, East Shore Vet, the Jardy family, that's Steve, Paul, and Michelle, Breen Oil, and Main Street Express. There are ball raffles where the equipment was supplied by Alley Cat Lanes and Storm Bowling, and of course 406 Streaming. So thanks to all those sponsors and all the individuals that make this possible. As I've said before in previous tournaments, the sport of bowling, tournament bowling, right now is alive and well in the state of Montana. We have a lot of good things happening. Also, I would like to thank our Canadian friends for coming down, Chad and Todd and Felicia and Alex. They're bowling today. There were a few more that bowled yesterday that didn't make the cut, but it's great to see their support traveling down from Canada to partake in this tournament here in Montana, small 6-lane house. So their support is really appreciated. A lot of this field you will see next week in 2 weeks, sorry, not next week, in 2 weeks in Ronan. So be sure to tune in there to watch these bowlers again. This is a pretty strong field. The conditions out there are fairly tight. It is scoreable. We're going to see some scores shot today, but the condition punishes poor execution. Out of bounds right. Oh, and just as I say that, Harry gets a huge break for a double. Carries a shot on lane one that should have been a washout, but he comes back and catches part of the head pin and ends up with a strike out of a shot that he should have paid a price for. Todd's looking good. At the end of qualifying yesterday, Todd had a great look. He put up a 275 as his last game yesterday. And we'll see if he can keep that going today. He did win his first match with a 214. And he's off to a good start here in the second match. Charles Wilkin through the face. So he split the first frame, went through the face here, left only one, but he seems to be a little bit puzzled by the reaction that he's getting. And Chad is off to a slow start. He got 17 through 2. And Tommy's light leaves a bucket. Charles misses the spare. So he's opened the first 2 frames and not off to a great start against Felicia. Looks like he might dig a little bit of a hole early. And Dustin doubles to start his match. All right, we'll see what Harry can do here. He got a double to start this match, but neither shot was solid. Lewis Dobie solid. Okay, Greg Thomas is starting his match on 5 and 6 with a double. He was very unhappy on lane 1. Oh, Harry, there was a solid strike. There was a solid strike from Harry. So he gets a 3-bagger. Jesse has a solid shot. And Sean goes a little bit through the nose. High leaves a 4-pin. Oh, Todd was fairly solid in the pocket. Leaves the 7-pin. Alex is high. Leaves the 6-7. So he is not off to a blazing start, but Chad is not putting any pressure on right now in this Canadian battle. Canadians come down here to Montana to face each other. And Felicia is solid. Todd just converts the 7-pin. And Alex converts. So we'll see what Dave does here in his 3rd frame. And he strikes. So he takes a slight lead over Todd early in this match. And Charles crosses over. So he has not found anything on 3 and 4 yet. Chad finally gets on the board with a strike on 6. Dustin, it looked like he did not catch that one at the bottom. The ball just didn't respond on the back. We don't have Harry Schaefer's the only person right now with a big game start. Dustin converts. So he has a slight lead in his match. Again, if you're not sure who is where, we have on lanes 1 and 2, Harry versus Sean Hill, Todd White versus Dave, Tommy versus Dustin. On lanes 3 and 4, Dirk versus Jesse, Charles versus Felicia, and Lewis versus Sean. On 5 and 6, Chad versus Alex, Jeff versus Nolan, and Greg versus Craig. Those are your lane assignments for match 2. Jeff is struggling just a little bit down there. On 5 and 6, Dirk just went through the phrase. Let's see if Harry can throw. No, he can't. That one is very light. This time, rather than getting a break, leaves a bucket. So he gets a 6 count and leaves himself a spare that's not the most user-friendly. Craig goes through the face for a 6 count. He is struggling a little bit against Greg on 5 and 6. Dave just went through the face. And Dirk chops the spare, opens. Cherry converts, so he maintains his lead. And Dave does not convert the split. So he opens. Let's see if Charles can find something. No, that one crosses as well. He still is not finding. Todd is looking pretty solid down here on 1 and 2. He's got a Dutch 200 going, but he really should have a 3-bagger here. It was very unfortunate, the shot that he had in the third, and Dustin goes through the face and strikes. So a great break for Dustin in his match against Tommy. Sean gets a strike. Okay, we'll see if Lewis can stretch it to 3, and he doesn't. He leaves a 4-pin. And Chad goes through the face. Oh, Harry, solid 9. Hey, let's see what Dirk can do. And he gets a strike. So other than the hiccup in the second, Dirk's rolling along. Oh, I'm sorry. Looked at the wrong score. Dirk's rolling along on the right lane. The left lane is giving him a little bit of trouble. Okay, Jesse is the one that's rolling along in that match, other than the hiccup. And just as I say that, he comes in light and leaves one. Sean crosses but carries for a double. So see if Todd can finally strike on the right lane. And he does not. It is light. Leaves a split. Charles is still not putting it together on 3 and 4. And Charles misses the single pin. So he only has 66 in the 5th. So he is in all kinds of trouble against Felicia. And Todd does not convert the split. So he opens. Dave can convert the spare. He'll close up that match just a little bit. And Chad has thrown another ball in the ditch, another first ball gutter in his match against Alex. Alex is leading the match, but his scoring pace is much slower than it was to start today. And Felicia chops the 2-4-7. She still has a fairly sizable lead in her match against Charles, though. Tommy goes through the face. Dustin also goes through the face. Alex with the strike. So we are a little over halfway through most of these matches in the second round. The scoring pace for the field overall is a little better than it was in that first round, but the big scores aren't out there yet. Sean 2-4-8-10 in a fairly tight match with Lewis. It's a tough shot. Dustin with the spare. So Lewis spares. And Sean's got a mess to clean up. So that could give Lewis the upper hand in that match. Sean Hill crosses over. And Sean Mariani opens. And Harry carries. Harry's playing just a little bit more angle. He's a little deeper than most of the field is today. I think he's using an Ion Pro Max. Todd's solid. He's just dialed in on 1. If he can find the same thing on 2, then he'll be able to take control of this match versus Dave. And Jeff is still in a tight match down on 5 and 6. Dave through the nose and a split. So let's see if Charles can get something going. And there he does. Finally throws a shot. Doesn't get rewarded with a strike, but it was a much better shot that he's been throwing. Tommy goes through the face for 8. He is just slightly behind in his match. So in the Alex-Chad match, Alex has control. Chad has just opened another frame. So Alex has control of that match. Charles converts the spare. Tommy converts. Dustin crosses. Oh, he carries, kicking a 6-pin forward. That should have been a 6-10, a 6 at least, but he kicks the 6-pin forward. So Dustin gets a great break there to take a lead in his match. And Sean through the face, Sean Hill. So that gives Harry can double here to take control of their match. Harry has a slight lead, but with that split that Sean Hill has just left, here's a great opportunity. And he goes through the face, leaves it 3-6-10. So a conversion for Harry will give him a lead. And Chad finally with a strike. Okay, Alex has a chance here to double and open up his lead though versus Chad. Okay, so Sean Hill does open, so he has 93 in the 6th. If Harry spares here, he'll have a 135 in the 6th. Dirk just solid with the strike, so that gives him a 3-bagger. After opening the 4th, he's back on it, and he is leading his match with Jesse. And Harry converts, but certainly not textbook. And Jesse strikes. Jeff Carroll strikes, so he is still in a tight match. Oh, and Dave just gets a strike on lane 1, misses the head pin, backdoors it, kicks the head pin forward. 2 into the 1 for a strike. I mean, even the judges, the scorer wasn't willing to give Dave a strike on that. Well, it shouldn't, but there it is. He gets the X. That's a huge break for him in that match. He needed that. Greg's got a much better look down on 5 and 6 than he had on 1 and 2. And Charles is just completely lost on 3 and 4. He's got 90 in the 7th. And Sean Mariani through the face. Dustin solid. That gives him a double. So he is in control in his match with Tommy. And Tommy opens, so he is in a little trouble there. Louis Doby with a strike. So he's got a decent lead over Sean Mariani late. Harry Schaefer just solid. So Harry's opened up a 20-pin lead over Sean Hill. So Sean really does need to strike here. We're getting late in this match. And Jesse strikes. Nice conversion for Craig on 5 and 6. Sean Hill carries a light hit. Todd crosses, doesn't carry. Leaves just the 6, but he is in control. Dirk with another strike. That's a 4-bagger for him. He's looking locked in again. Dave doesn't carry. He certainly could have used that versus Todd. Chad crosses. He's in all kinds of trouble versus Alex. Felicia strikes. She pretty much has Charles put away in this match. I'm calling that one early. Charles does finally throw a strike. Oh, and Dave just does get the 4-pin. Sean Mariani still is not lined up on 3 and 4. If he converts as best he can shoot. Best he can shoot's a 181. Lewis is going at a 2-0 pace, so he's also is very much in control. Just about has that much left. Oh, Jeff leaves a 10-pin. Tommy sends the ball right, and it hits the out of bounds, does not finish. Jeff with a spare. Again, it's a close match. Harry with another strike. Well in control of his match. 240s possible. His opponent has 220s possible. And Tommy Crossgree fouls. Had the bucket picked up and fouls on the shot. So he is pretty much dead in his match. Oh, Dirk leaves a 9-pin. And Todd goes through the face. Okay, so we're getting down near the end, these second round matches. Sean Hill crosses over, leaves a 3-9. Not what he needed right there. Greg leaves a 10-pin, but he is in control. Oh, and Todd misses, whiffs completely on the 3-6. So that gives him a possible 193. And Sean has a possible 2-0. So he just opened the door. Oh, I'm sorry. He's not playing Sean. My mistake. That was my mistake. Dave is Todd's opponent. He has a possible 193 as well. So this is must strike time for Dave. If he strikes here, Todd cannot shut him out in the 10. And he leaves the 10 pin. So Todd is still in control of that match. Felicia with a strike. So she is well in control. Jeff goes through the face. Leaves the 6-10. Lewis with a strike. Tommy through the face with a mess. Alex crosses. Jeff converts to spare. Alex converts to spare against Chad. Chad's running out of frames there. He does have a strike up. But 180's all he has possible. There's still a little hope for Chad, not a lot. Here we have Harry up. He's got a double up. Can go off the sheet for 245. Oh, leaves a 10 pin. Leaves the 10 pin. Dirk a little bit high, carries the 4-7. So he is going to win that match with Jesse. So Dirk will defeat Jesse. Okay, Harry is going to defeat Sean Hill on 1 and 2. Dirk crosses over. Okay, Felicia's got a string going. Let's see if she can keep it rolling. Solid. Solid for Felicia. That's a 5-bagger for her. Harry's trying a ball. So he shoots 221. Alex misses left. Gets a 6 count. Sean strikes to finish, but he's already been defeated by Harry in that match. Felicia crosses. Todd, a little light, leaves a 10-pin. So if he converts and strikes, he will shut out Dave. Dave needs to go off the sheet to put pressure in. He absolutely has to have the first one. Alex converts to spare. That conversion was pretty big for Alex. That leaves Alex with a possible 183. Chad with 180 possible. So Chad's got to strike here. He has to strike in the 9. And he does not. He goes through the face. So Alex is definitely in control in the 10th of that match. And Dave strikes. So he stays alive. So Todd needs to strike to win. Todd strikes, he shuts him out. Dave needs another one. Chad does get the spare, but he only has a 160 possible. So Alex is definitely in control there. Mark shuts out Chad. And Dave does not strike Craig. It's a 9 count. And he is going to lose his match. Okay, so now Todd has this match, this victory against Dave. And Jeff gets a 7 count. Charles throws a 5-bagger to end his match against Felicia, so he finds something, but it's only good for a 180. Felicia beats Charles. And Jeff converts his spare. So he is trailing in his match. Lewis through the nose. Okay, Sean Mariani's going to be happy to end that round. He only shoots 146. Lewis wins. Greg gets a strike. He's got a double. He's well in control. Chad gets a strike. So he has a 160 possible. Alex just needs good count here, and he's the winner in that match versus Chad. And Alex gets a strike. Again, if you want to keep track of the standings, the scoring, you can go to tournamentbowl.com. This is the Karl and Sonja Dehn Memorial Scratch Tournament. Bernie Coons is keeping Tournament Bowl updated. Dustin easily wins his match. Shoots 235. Alex double, so gonna shoot 180s, win his match. So other than the matches on 5 and 6, everything else is complete. Jeff goes through the face, leaves the baby split. So now let's see what Nolan does. Nolan strikes here. Nolan does strike for a double. And Jeff converts the 310 by kicking the 10 out of the back, knocks the 3-pin forward. Okay, so Nolan is going to defeat Jeff. Gets another strike. And Greg is going to win his match against Craig. That will put Dustin on top right now. So for round 3, on lanes 1 and 2, it will be Dirk versus Alex, and that should be a great match. Both bowlers are both playing very well today. Charles versus Nolan. Lewis versus Craig. Lanes 3 and 4 will be Harry versus Chad. Todd versus Jeff. And Tommy versus Greg. Lanes 5 and 6 will be Sean Hill versus Jesse. Dave versus Felicia. And Dustin versus Sean Mariani. So in that second round, there are going to be some good matches. It looks like the marquee match is on 1 and 2, Dirk Thompson and Alex Terakita. That will be the match of this round. All right, so we are off with round 3. In this Dirk and Alex match, Dirk just starts off with a strike. We'll see what Alex does. And he's solid. Harry just went through the face on 3 and 4. There may be a decent advantage today to Felicia and Alex being left-handed. I just spoke with Louis Doby and Charles Wilkin about what they were finding out there, and they said that things are not going to open up today like they did yesterday in the first 2 shifts yesterday. Everybody started farther left today, and the shot's not developing. That you're going to be forced too far left, and with the over-the-top ball returns, you can't get as left as you're going to need to with your feet to be able to play it. So they're discussing what survival mode you're going to be in here soon, trying to find something that you can make work. So their opinion is it is much tighter than it was in qualifying. Lewis misses right in his first shot. Jeff with a super washout picks up 3 in an odd way. So it looks like this by round 4 or 5, this tournament could turn into survival of the fittest. So it may be that the left-handers today are going to have an advantage without that much traffic out there. And Greg, super washout. You're just seeing, a lot of confused looks coming back. A lot of ball changes are happening. Chad was just solid there. All right, so we have Alex coming up. Alex coming up here in frame number 2. And he goes through the face. Oh, he goes through the face and carries. That should have been a 6. Should have been 6, 7, 10. Turns into a strike.
Shouldn't have been. No, that was a plug.
Oh yeah. That very good fortune for Alex on one. Harry carries a light hit. Now Harry Harry is still, he started deeper than anyone else, and he's still same ball, about the same place. Felicia leaves a message she doesn't convert. And Craig chops a spare. Nolan dead flush. All right, Dirk is up in the second frame. Let's see if he can match Alex. Keep pace. Oh, flat 10 for Dirk. The field right now is kind of split on equipment. We've got a number of bowlers using dull early equipment, and a number of bowlers using clean, responsive equipment. So got two different philosophies going on. Craig just flushes one. Okay, Dustin's off to a strong start in this match. Felicia stays clean. And Lewis with the strike. Okay, Dirk getting up. Frame 3. It is light and carries. Dave just gets one right and clips off the right-hand side.
I'm trying to save Paul some money. I'm trying to save Paul some money, not break the pins or anything like that.
And Harry with another strike. He doubles up. So he is taking a little bit of a lead in his match with Chad. Alex goes through the face. Does not get the break this time. Still a lot of confused looks coming back. We'll see if Dustin can stretch out with a 3-bagger here. Alex converts his spare. And Dustin crosses. Charles does not convert. And a few groans for Dustin's 5-pin. He converted it. I think the money was on the miss. Lewis is solid. So he has a double to start this. And Nolan doesn't convert the split. I'd like to remind people of tournaments that are upcoming in 2 weeks from Ronan, Montana at Lucky Strike Lanes. The Scratch Tournament. A lot of these bowlers will be there as well. It will be viewable over 406 streaming, both qualifying and the finals. There are still a few open spots in that if you're interested in playing. The Ring and 10, March 21st through the 23rd in Butte, Montana. Star Lanes, there's still openings there. Oh, Alex with a great shot, flushes it. And of course, the first part of May up in Big Fork, Montana, the Battle at Big Fork at Grizzly Lanes. Head on up there and play. Big thanks to Paul and Karen here at Alley Cat Lanes for hosting this tournament, everything they do. It's just such a well-run tournament. A lot of fun to be here over the weekend. Thanks to Bernie Coons for keeping on top of Tournament Bowl and keeping all the scoring running. And everybody on the right path. And thanks to Tom Croskery, 406 Streaming, for getting this out there and making it so everyone can see their friends, neighbors, colleagues, even though they're not here. A big thank you also to the Canadian bowlers that have come down. There were quite a number of them today, and we have a number in the finals here. It's great to see the support that we have that many people willing to come down, bowl in this 6-lane house in Montana. Middle of winter, weather's not too spectacular out there right now, so it's good to see. Okay, so Dirk goes high, leaves a 3-6-10. Leaves a 3-6-10, so Alex maintains a slight lead in this match. And Dustin converts, so he stays clean through 4. Your leader right now. And Dirk converts, so both Alex and Dirk are clean. Just about halfway through their match. And Nolan whips on a single pin. Oh, Greg does not get a break. Leaves a 7-pin. Charles just dead flush. He needed that. And Craig with a light hit, carries. He needed that. Lewis up with a chance to throw a 3-bagger. Chad misses left. Lewis goes through the face, leaves just a 3-pin. Okay, we've got Dirk up in the 5th. Yeah, and he goes high again. The face leaves a 3-6-10. So Alex, when he gets up in the 5th, has an opportunity to open up a bit of a lead. He has a chance to double and take control of that match. And Lewis converts the spare to stay in charge. And we have Dustin up on 5 with a strike. Dirk converts the 3-6-10. Todd through the face. He had a 3-bagger. He goes through the face. Todd has got a pretty good look right now. And Jeff with the strike. That's a 3-bagger. He needed that. And Alex goes through the face, leaves the baby split. Oh, so Todd slides the 3 in front of the 4-7. So he opens. Jeff's sitting on a 3-bagger. So he's got an opportunity to take a big chunk out of Todd's lead. And Alex opens. So the first mistake, the first error in the match with Dirk, Alex opens. So that match is even. Felicia has changed balls. Oh, she trips a 6-pin forward. Nolan's made a ball change. Leaves just a 10-pin. Lewis goes through the face, almost gets a break. Almost gets a break. Not quite. Nolan converts the spare. So Craig has a strike up, a chance to put some pressure. Oh, Harry goes through the face, leaves a split. Chad gets a 9 count, so he doesn't take full advantage of the mistake by Harry. Oh, Craig, super washout. Really needed something there. And Harry opens. Still has the lead. Dustin gets the spare. So Alex gets a strike in the 6th. We are halfway through round 3. Todd goes through the face. Jeff really needs a strike here to close that up. It is light and does not roll the 2-pin. So 9 count for Jeff. So he's tightened that match up, but he still trails. Dirk goes through the face. So the last 3 shots Dirk's had have been high. And the fear is here now starting to move left that the shot isn't there. Alright, so Jeff's back in his match with Todd. Felicia has made a ball change, and it's been a good change. She's gotten back in that match. The match with Alex and Dirk is quite tight. Nolan converts the spare. And Greg crosses and carries. A Brooklyn for Greg. Charles just went through the face. And he's gotten to the point where he's trying to overcome the conditions with speed. Dustin strikes. So he has a lead. Harry goes through the face. He's still leading Chad. And Charles opens. Still has the lead, but it's much smaller than it was a moment ago. Greg with a spare. Let's see what Chad can do in his match. Harry, a 9 count. So, Harry converts his spare. He still has about a 20-pin lead. And he converts. Chad converts the spare. It was a nice shot Lewis just threw, and he's made some ball changes. That was a real good look. That was a good look on that shot. All right, Dirk's been high the last 3 shots. right, he's moved. That still was high. He has made a move. Todd has changed balls, went through the face. This is a big shot for Jeff in that match. And he strikes. He has changed balls also. Alex just dead flush. Leaves the stone 8, but the messenger takes it. Messenger takes the 8. Great shot that was solid, that almost wasn't a strike. A split earlier should have been turned into a strike. So Dirk spares. So now Alex again has control of that match. Dustin goes through the face. Greg with a strike. That's a double for him. Dustin converts the spare in his match. Charles, that ball doesn't make it back. He expected that to finish, and it did not. It did not. The previous shot went high. That one he made the move, and exactly what they've been telling me that they think is going to happen when you do that is the ball is not going to respond, and that's what happened there. So it is, we're at the point where it's going to be about the person that finds a way to survive, to grind it out now. Craig with a nice shot. Okay, Harry converts the spare. He has control in his match. Okay, Lewis made a ball change, and his last shot was very nice. It was just dead flush. Let's see what happens on this shot. Ah, and that went high. And that's where we are. And the fear is that if he makes a move off of that shot, the move that he makes, the ball will not respond and get back. So let's see what happens with Dirk, because he was afraid the ball wouldn't respond. And that responded, but not enough. The ball was light, leaves the 10 pin. Messenger didn't take it. Lewis made a great run at that 4-6-7. And Alex, oh my gosh, that is the second break Alex has gotten in this match. They all go down on a ball that they shouldn't have. And he is well in control. He is definitely in control. In control of this match with Dirk. And that's 2 in this match that definitely should not have been strikes that were. You got to have the breaks. You got to have the breaks as the day goes on. You know, you have Greg's been struggling for carry all day, and Alex in this particular match has gotten some huge breaks. Charles, super washout. Jeff with a strike. So that was huge in his match with Chad. That allows him to get right back in it and bring this thing down to the 10th. Oh, and Charles picks up that super washout. Dustin is still rolling in his match, however. Some strikes are being thrown against him. Sean Hill now has found something and is throwing some strikes. And just as I say that, he leaves a 4-pin. Okay, Felicia's got a 5-bagger down on 5 and 6. Dave goes through the face in their match. So down on 5 and 6, Jesse has defeated Sean Hill. Dirk is flush in the 9th. And we have Felicia is going to defeat Dave. Dave goes 9 out in the 10th for a 195. Felicia is going to defeat him. She's got that match put away. Harry 2, 4, 8, 10, and the 4 is off spot. Well, it'll be on spot now. It just was knocked over. Felicia for another. Oh, there's one that was just slightly high, leaves a 9-pin. That, frankly, that was a better hit than some that he's carried. And Dustin gets a spare. Felicia crosses, it does not carry, but she shoots 232. So that will move her up the standings a bit. Oh, and Harry converts the 2-4-8-10. So that leaves 2-0 still possible for him. 170s only possible for Chad. So Harry's going to win that match. Alex converts the spare. So Alex gets 9 spare on a hit that frankly was better than 2 of the strikes that he's had this match. So I would think he would expect a strike on that one as well, but stall at 8, Messenger didn't take it. So Alex has 225 possible, and Dirk has 211 possible. So Dirk's going to need a little help in the 10th. And Sean Mariani is going to defeat Dustin. Lewis gets a strike. Okay, big shot for Jeff. And he carries. That was huge for Jeff. So Todd has 219 possible. And Jeff's got 230 possible. So he is in control of that match. Okay, so Tommy gets a 9 count in the 9th, so he has deuce possible. Alex gets a 9 count, so he has 2-teen possible now. So he needs to pick the spare up, get good count, and he shuts Dirk out. Alex converts the spare, so good count, he shuts Dirk out. And you know, one of the things that I try to give everyone that's watching on the stream is a sense of what's happening here. And as I've said, the shot has become fairly tricky, and the scoring pace has dropped quite a bit. And Dustin Wardell just lost a match, 212 to 206. He was defeated by Sean Mariani. And the first thing he did was complain about the fact that he lost when everyone else is having trouble shooting above 170, and he has a deuce in the bag. So you shoot deuce, win or lose, you're not losing much ground on the field. And especially with the format of this tournament, all you have to do is make it to the end, because the Eliminator is the top 5. And it's just the worst bowler, the worst scorer is out. So you just have to keep creeping your way at the top. He was leading. He shoots deuce, so he's not going to fall that far. And that's the humor of it. Okay, so Harry Schaefer defeats Chad Hauser. And as I said, Alex is going to defeat Dirk. Nolan just threw one out the window. Oh. Jeff gets another strike. So he pulled this game out. And Dirk has made a ball change. And it looks like the shape is much better for him with the change that he's made. So I think he's in a much better ball now than he was. And Todd goes through the face. The baby split. I'm not sure. Nolan also made a ball change, and I'm not sure he went the right way. And Jeff with a strike. So he's going to shoot in the 220s and win. So that's going to bring him up quite a bit. You've got to get to the top 12 to make it into the next round. So that's a little stop the bleeding for him. So Jeff defeats Todd. 220s to 207. And versus the spare. So he defeats Todd 223 to 207. Charles gets the spare. He is going to beat Nolan. Again, if you want to keep track of the scoring, keep track of where everyone sits, you can go to tournamentbowl.com, the Karl and Sonja Dehn Memorial Scratch Tournament. Greg goes through the face. Lots of ball changes are happening now. We have a lot of people. A lot of people making changes. Okay, so Lewis Dobie is going to defeat Craig. And Greg will defeat Tommy. So those are your matches for round 3. As we finish these up and get ready for the next, in round 4, you will have on lanes 1 and 2, Sean Hill versus Chad, Dave versus Jeff, Dustin versus Greg. On lanes 3 and 4, you will have Jesse versus Alex, Felicia versus Nolan, and Sean Mariani versus Craig. On lanes 5 and 6, you will have Harry Schaefer versus Dirk Thompson, Todd versus Charles, and Tommy versus Lewis. Again, that Harry-Dirk match could be interesting, and the Jesse-Alex match also. Those could be two good matches. We are the bowlers here right now to start round 4. Really, a lot of them are in survival mode. A lot of head scratching going on. All right, so we'll be back with round 4 in just a moment. All right, we are into round number 3. Okay, again, the pairings for round 3. On 1 and 2, we have Sean Hill versus Chad, Dave versus Jeff, and Dustin versus Greg. On 3 and 4, Jesse versus Alex, Felicia versus Nolan, and Sean Mariani versus Craig. And on 5 and 6, we have Harry versus Dirk, Todd versus Charles, and Tommy versus Lewis. Oh, Alicia just had the ball not come off. Or, oh, she had a shoe problem and stuck. Wow. So we are underway. We are underway. And Harry Schaefer starts his match with Dirk with a gutter 9. And Dirk goes through the face for a 6-10. Jeff's first ball does not make it back. Todd through the face. And Dave doesn't make it back. Oh, misfortune. One of the times when pin action hurts and Felicia goes through the face. That has to be pretty disconcerting with the stick. And we restart. Jeff converts the spare. Todd chops the 6-10. Felicia gets 2 on the split. So right now we have 2 left-handers in the top 4. All 3 in the top 7. So it may turn out to that left side being an advantage. And Greg carries a light hit. Dustin crosses over. And Dustin converts to 3-9. Nice spare. Nice spare in these conditions. And Alex is flush. So he starts his match against Jesse with a strike. Jesse gets a strike. And Harry's off to a rough start. He's made another ball change. He's got gutter 9 in the first frame and then 8 count. Leaves the 4-7 in the second. Oh, and Dirk wiggles the 10, but it doesn't go down. Nolan leaves the 10. Sean doesn't convert the bucket, opens. Harry converts the spare, so he's on the board finally against Dirk. Felicia has gone back to the ball she started with today and throws a strike. And Dirk with a spare. And Todd with the Greek Church. He has made a ball change as well, and he's not off to a good start. This really is becoming a survival of the fittest. Chad converts the spare. Craig with it. Totally gets 2 out of that. Sean Mariani with a strike. He's got a double. Jeff 2-8-10. That ball didn't finish. Dustin, washout. I thought that ball was a little too far right, and it is. Okay, Alex getting up in his third frame. And he goes through the face. I believe he thought that was a better shot. Jesse converts his spare. We'll see if Alex can convert this. And he does not. He chops it. So he and Jesse are pretty much even. Greg goes through the face. Harry with a strike, so he may have found the range. Felicia with another strike. That was a good choice to go back to that original ball. Chad playing quite a bit of angle. Looks like he's using a Road Warrior, so interesting choice. It's a little different than how people are trying to approach it. Nolan with a strike. And Greg converts the spare. So we have 3 of the Canadian contingent doing quite well this morning. definitely worth the trip for them. Always thank you to friends from Canada coming on down and playing in these tournaments. Sean Hill with a strike. Jeff just a little high, leaving a 4-pin. Tommy Croskery. With a 9 count. Alex, full flush, full on. Dave with a strike. Let's see if Lewis can run the string to 3. Oh, a little bit high. Dustin crosses, leaves the split, so he's off to a rough start. Jesse chops the same spare that Alex chopped earlier. Greg with a strike. And it takes a little bit, he takes a little bit of control in the match with Dustin. Oh, Dustin almost converts that split. Okay, we'll see if oh, and Felicia, super washout. Charles with the strike. Todd has made another ball change, leaves a 10-pin on that. Sean with the spare. We'll see if Felicia can convert this washout. And she only gets 2 out of that.
Okay, so on lane 1, you're going to have to go left. Probably 3.
So she is trailing.
Yeah, so you're going to pay them 3 different. They look good. I like them. So from the side, I can see them watching. And I like where it's
Oh, Lewis. Sean Mariani with a dead flush strike. So We are nearing the halfway point of round 4. Oh my gosh. Jesse flags a 7-pin. Jeff with a nice shot for a strike. Lewis flags a single pin. Dave flags a single pin. And Tommy through the face. Again, if you want to keep track of all of the standings and scoring, you can go to tournamentbowl.com. Karl and Sonja Dehn Memorial Scratch Tournament. Bernie Coons keeps that updated so you can see where everything's standing. Alex just went through the face for the Greek Church. He does have a lead in his match, but that certainly doesn't help. Felicia with a strike. Dustin with a strike on lane 1. Alex gets 0. 5 out on a strike. Huge mistake. Huge mistake in count. Sean Hill with a strike on lane 2. Okay, we'll see if Chad can double. And he does. So that puts him in front. Nolan crosses and carries for a 3-bagger. Dave gets a split, and Jeff gets a strike, that double. So that's big in that match. That will give himself some control. And Dave converts. That was important for him so he doesn't fall too far behind in that match with Jeff. Okay, Greg with a chance to throw a 3-bagger here. Oh, soft 10. Ball was just a little light. So this will give Dustin a chance to double and cut into Greg's lead just a little bit. And he goes through the face, lucky to leave just a 4-pin. And another split for Alex. And a spare for Greg. Dustin with the spare. Oh, and Alex converts that split. Nice spare for him. Let's see if Jesse can match with a mark. And Jesse's shot is just dead flush. Sean through the face for the 4-9. Harry leaves a 9-pin, or leaves a 10-pin. And that match between Harry and Dirk is fairly tight. And Chad with a 3-bagger. And Jeff Messenger takes the 10 for a 3-bagger. And Sean Mariani crosses over. Dustin wiggles the 10 but does not go. So he's still trailing Greg. Oh, flat 10 again for Greg. He's still in control of the match with Dustin, but he hasn't had much luck today in carry. And Dustin just converts the 10. Lewis with a double. And Todd gets a spare. Alex with a strike. He needed that. Harry through the face. It looks like he's made another ball change. Oh, Nolan doesn't get the messenger. But Tommy crosses and carries. Sean with a strike. He has the right lane. Number 2, he's got figured out. 1 still. He hasn't solved the riddle. Felicia through the face again for the big 4. Doesn't help her cause at all. Dave with a strike. Gives him a double. Dirk goes high. Chad wiggles the 10, but can't get a 4-bagger. He is very much in control, though, of the match. Craig crosses over for a 9 count. Chad converts the 10 pin. Sean Mariani solid for a double. Okay, can Jeff throw a 4th one? That looks a little left. It is perfect though. That's a 4-bagger for Jeff. Okay, we have Dustin now. Oh, high through the nose. 410. Alex through the face. So whatever Alex had earlier is gone right now. Oh. Strike for Greg. He's in control of his match with Dustin. Ooh. Dustin with a close attempt at that split. Okay, Alex chopped his spare earlier. Let's see if he converts it this time. And no. It's a miss again. Oh, and Charles had the 4-9 standing. And it falls. Sean still unable to find the range on one. Chad gets a 9 count, but he is very much in control of this match with Sean Hill. And Sean converts the bucket. Oh, Lewis Doby had the 7-10 standing. They both tipped over. Felicia with a strike. Chad converts the spare. So 191 is all Sean Hill has possible. And Chad is already at 146 in the 7th. Mary threw it through the face. His match is pretty tight with Dirk.
Hey. Good memory.
Dirk throws a strike. And Jeff carries the 10 pin. Late messenger. Late messenger. Oh, Dustin leaves the bucket. And so he is in a lot of trouble in this match with Greg. Greg, flat 10. It's been kind of his nemesis today. He's been around the pocket a lot. Just has not had the best carry. Charles throws it in the ditch. Oh. And Greg converts the spare. So he maintains his lead. Chad does not strike. Okay, this is pretty much must strike for Sean. And he does. So that keeps him alive. Felicia leaves a 7-pin. Chad spares. Lewis with a 9 count. And he is in control of that match with Tommy right now. Tommy also with a 9 count. With a 7-pin. Right, Jeff missed right, but ooh, it overread. Felicia with a spare. Dave converts his spare, so he has a possible 214. Jeff has a possible 221. So that match is still in doubt between Dave and Jeff with that open Jeff had in the 9th. Harry throws the ball through the face. He really could have used a strike there in that match. Greg light, but no trouble. And he is well in control. Dirk with a 10-pin. And that's over. So Greg's going to defeat Dustin. Harry does not convert the spare. So 180 is the best he can shoot. So he is going to lose that match to Dirk, barring something very strange. Alex needs a strike here. And he gets it. Oh, Dirk misses a 10 pin. So there is a little glimmer of hope. Okay, Chad's going to defeat Sean. Greg going to defeat Dustin. Alex gets another strike, a 3-bagger. So he is making Jesse work for this. Well, actually, with that strike, Alex defeats Jesse. As long as he keeps it on the lane. And he gets the strike. Throws a 4-bagger at the end to defeat Jesse. So Alex wins. Dave throws a strike. Jeff leaves the 2-8. So best Jeff can shoot is 211. Best Dave can shoot still is 214. So he still must strike here to keep Jeff from shutting him out. And Dave does not strike. So 204 is the best he can shoot. So Jeff needs to convert this. Not the easiest spare. He's got the 2-8. Felicia did not strike. She is going to lose to Nolan. And Jeff missed the 2-8. So he will lose that match. And Harry will lose to Dirk. So Dave defeats Jeff. Dirk defeats Harry. Greg defeats Dustin. Nolan defeats Felicia. Felicia goes high, does not carry. Nolan with another strike. Big game for Nolan. That'll help his cause quite a bit. We have Sean Mariani's going to defeat Craig. Okay, so Charles will defeat Todd. Lewis with a strike. Oh. And Lewis is going to win. So that will be the end of round 4.
I don't need to be the fault of it.
So round 5, this is the last round robin match before position round. On 1 and 2, you will have Jesse versus Harry, Felicia versus Todd, and Sean Mariani versus Tommy. On lanes 3 and 4, you will have Chad versus Dirk, Jeff versus Charles, Greg versus Lewis. And on lanes 5 and 6, Alex versus Sean, Nolan versus Dave, and Craig versus Dustin. So position round after this match, and then it will be cut to the top 12 to continue. All right, so we're getting ready here to start round 5. This is the last round before a position round. I'd like to thank some people here before we get going on round 5. That's Paul and Karen here at Alley Cat Lanes for hosting this, being great for the weekend. Bernie Coons for tournamentbowl.com. Tom Crossbury for streaming this, so all of you get a chance to watch your friends in competition. The sponsors of the tournament: Carpet One Contract Flooring, Chicken on the Way, Grizzly Auto Repair, Alley Cat, Desh's Auto Repair, Bootlegger Casino, Lucky Strike Lanes, RMIS, Opportunity Bank, Kristen Dean, Keith Dean, Copper Creek Coffee, East Slope Vet, Jardy Family, Breen Oil, Main Street Express, ball raffles from Alley Cat and Storm Bowling, and 406 Streaming. So we are away on round 5. If you're interested in following the scoring, seeing where everyone is in the standings, tournamentbowl.com. Karl and Sonja Dehn Memorial Scratch Tournament. You can take a look where we are. After this round, there will be a position round, and then it will be, the field will be cut to the top 12. Todd's made another ball change. A fairly solid shot, leaving the 7 pin. Seeing lots of splits pop up right now. The conditions have gotten fairly difficult. Oh, and Todd misses the 7 pin. Sean Mariani with a strike to start his match. Greg a little bit light. Tommy light, and it carries. Harry's made another ball change. That was solid. So it looks like a good decision on his part. Jesse solid. Todd misses right. Oh, Alex through the face. So the left side may be catching up with the right side a little bit now. Where they're starting to face some of what happened with the right-handers earlier. Chad with a strike. That's a double for him. Oh, and Felicia misses a 10-pin. It's a rare occurrence for her, a spare miss. For those of you that don't know Felicia, she is a member of Team Canada. Very, very fine bowler. Sean through the face. And Tommy with a spare. Charles is just giving him the heater. He's just that's his solution to the lane puzzle right now. Oh my gosh, Sean Mariani just chopped the 6 off the 6, 7, 10. Doug with a solid strike. Oh, and Jeff misses a spare. His spare shooting now is starting to cost him a little bit. Oh, Harry, light hit, leaving the 410. Jesse solid. Felicia made a ball change from optimal idle. Looks good. And nobody looking extremely strong to start this round 5. Chad's looking pretty good. Jesse's looking pretty good. Everyone else struggling a little bit. Chad a little light. And Tommy crosses over. Alex misses an easy spare. Sean converts. And there's a little bit, we have a few struggle bus participants right now. And Todd with a nice shot. So we right now don't have any people making huge moves. And Felicia that time converts the 4-pin with no problem. Chad over the light that time. Dustin converting. We're seeing some messes converted today. And Greg with another spare. That is one person that's sneaking up the leaderboard is Greg. He's done well in this house previously. And he's sneaking up today. Jesse right now is looking pretty locked in. That's a 4-bagger for him, and in this set, in this round 5, he looks like it looks like he has the best game going. Harry doesn't carry. Greg with another 9 count. Nice shot by Felicia. And halfway through, a lot of fairly tight matches, but they're matches of survival. They're not just light 'em up score fest matches. Because who can stay clean? Who can stay clean? Who can stay clean? And Dirk is having a little bit of a struggle. Oh, Harry. And the sad thing about that, Lee, is I think that he liked the shot off his hand. Okay, Alex struck last frame. Let's see if he can double up here. Let's see if he's righted the ship. Oh. Wiggles the 7, but it does not go down. All right, can Harry convert the split? No. Dirk converts, and Chad does not convert the Greek church, so Dirk has a little bit of a lead in that match. Alex a little light. Okay, we'll see what Todd can do. He's got a double up. A little bit light. Leaves a 2-pin. Charles with a 9 count. And he's gone just to ripping the ball down there. Jeff with a strike. So that gives him a 3-bagger. And he's got to start to make a move. Right now he's on the outside looking in. And Jesse converts. Nolan with a strike. All right, so we're a little over halfway through this round 5 set of matches. Greg finally gets a strike. After 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, he finally gets a strike. But he's control of the... Oh, and Lewis has a split. Tommy crosses. Tommy's in the land right now where the ball return is an issue on the right lane. Sean solid in the hole. That gives him a double. Lewis does not convert the spare. Oh, Jesse rings a 7-pin. Alex misses left. So he is ahead in his match. However, he is not in a comfortable position. Sean Hill with the double. Makes some inroads on his match. Harry gets a strike, but I'm feeling that it's going to be too little too late for him. Jesse's just put him in too much of a hole. And Chad with a washout. And Charles is starting to have a little bit of success with the high hard one. Todd with a strike. This is a big shot for Felicia. She needs to keep pace with Todd. Beautiful ball. That ball change that she made was great. Dustin is in full-on survival mode. Lewis with a strike. Jeff with another strike. So he's got a 4-bagger. That's what he needs. That's what he needs. He's got something going now. Dustin, another spare. Sean crosses for a turkey. Let's see if Greg can double up here. He does. And Jesse strikes. Oh, Chad doesn't carry the light hit. Alex, no break, doesn't carry. Dirk strikes. So that match with Chad is still reasonably close. Felicia with another strike. So she's pulled back into that match with Todd. It was a great ball change. Todd crosses and carries. Charles gets tapped, and Sean Mariana goes through the face for a split. Okay, this is a big shot for Jeff. He can take the lead in this match with Charles. Dave with a strike gets him a double. Jeff goes high, leads to 6-10. Charles gets the spare. A lot of close matches. We've had matches that have flip-flopped as we're coming down the stretch. Nolan's got a 4-bagger. And he's in control in his match. And Jeff misses the spare. He just got that match back into play and then misses the spare. Jesse with a strike. And Lewis through the nose. So he already was in a little trouble against Greg, and now it's not looking very promising. Dustin with a spare. Harry through the face. So Jesse is going to win that match. Greg with a 3-bagger. It's his first 3-bagger of the day, and that's why I say he's kind of my dark horse. Alex, very light. Open for Harry. Dirk with a strike. So he's in control of the match against Chad. Felicia with a mark. Now the pressure's on Todd to strike here. And he goes high. And Todd converts the spare. So he stays alive in that match. Tommy right through the face. Charles leaves a 10-pin. Harry with another split. Jeff with a strike. That miss was so costly for him. An even match with Charles without that miss. So spare shooting has been painful for Jeff today. It's resulted in some not very good results. Okay, Greg's three-bagger ends with a split. He's still well in control with that match with Lewis. Todd with a strike. Greg is still in control of his match with Lewis. Dustin with a strike. Todd with a split and poor count. Felicia's going to win that match, so Felicia will beat Todd. Jesse will defeat Harry. Still have some tight matches down on 5 and 6. Dirk with another strike. So Dirk is going to defeat Chad. Alex with a split. Chad with a strike, but that's going to be too little too late for him. Jesse with a spare. He'll be in the 220s. Charles with a strike. Oh, and Alex again. Alex again. Cost himself count in a match. That he's just letting slip away. I mean, Dave with another strike. That gives him a 4-bagger. And Greg with a strike. This is his best game of the day. His best game of the day on the worst pair. Alicia with a strike. Lewis with another ball change, and he carries a light hit. Tommy, no good there. Jerk through the face for the Greek Church. Nolan with a miss. So even with that, Greek Church, Dirk's going to defeat Chad. So we've had Jesse over Harry, Felicia over Todd.
I handed your paper in for you though. Okay, yeah, you're welcome.
Dirk over Chad. Charles with a strike. Alex converts the spare. That count could come back to hurt him this game. Sean's going to defeat Tommy. And Sean and Sean defeating Tommy, like I said. Felicia over Todd. Jesse over Harry. Dirk over Chad. Sean Hill just converts that spare. So as it turns out, that count wasn't the difference, but it was a close match. So that count could have hurt Alex. So Sean Hill will defeat Alex. Jeff does not get the strike, leaves a 4-pin. So he will be defeated by Charles Wilkin. That's a tight match over deuce. Lewis through the face. Greg will defeat Lewis. Dave will defeat Nolan. And barring anything incredibly odd, Dustin will defeat Craig. Again, if you want to keep track of the scores, where the players stand, you can go to tournamentbowl.com. The Karl and Sonja Dehn Memorial Tournament. Bernie Coons is the tournament bowl guru, keeps everything updated. So you can see what the standings are. After all of the games are completed in this round, there will be a position round. At the end of that position round, the field will be cut to 12. And then there will be 2 more position rounds. So there will be a slight break here while we get the field set, the matches set for this first position round. Top 12's where you want to be. So I'm going to take just a quick break here while we get ready for the position rounds. All right. We're getting ready here. The matches will start on 1 and 2. So you will have Felicia versus Dirk on 1 and 2, Alex versus Dustin on 1 and 2, Jesse versus Sean on 1 and 2. On 3 and 4, you'll have Charles versus Greg, Lewis versus Todd, Nolan versus Dave. And then on 5 and 6, you'll have Jeff versus Harry, Tommy versus Sean, and Chad versus Craig. This will be a 1-game match, and then the field will be cut to the top 12. So right now, Jeff and Harry are on the outside looking in, very close. Tommy, Sean, Chad, and Craig have a huge gap to make up. The way the conditions have been today, I really don't think it's going to happen for Tommy, Sean, Chad, or Craig. Both Jeff and Harry have a shot at sneaking in, even though they're playing each other, depending on what they shoot. And then looking at the people above, they are not that far behind. They are not that far behind Lewis, Todd, Nolan, and Dave. So that's where all of the interest is going to be. Oh, and Felicia starts with almost a Greek church. So the interest, even though the match, the Felicia Dirk and Alex Dustin at the top of the standings, should be good matches. There's a message for the top. Really, the crucial matches are at the bottom. The matches between Lewis and Todd, Nolan, Dave, Jeff, and Harry. Those 3 matches are going to determine who your top 12 are going to be. Again, I just don't see anyone going out there and just lighting them up and shooting some huge score to make a big move one way or the other. It is possible, though, I guess, for someone to shoot an incredibly low score and make a move backwards. But the match is on 3, 4, 5, 6. That's where all the action is. Now, one thing, Greg may be at a bit of an advantage just coming off of 3 and 4 and being there again. He had his best game of the day this last game on 3 and 4. Sean with the strike.
Yeah, better watch out. I made a spare.
Oh, Todd rings a 10-pin. And Jesse gets a spare. And Chad has just gone double gutter on lane 7. He's thrown 2 in the ditch to start his match.
What else looks like patchy as well?
Oh, Felicia, flat 7. Dirk with a strike. Harry light, no strike. Felicia covers up the 7 pin. Okay, let's see if Jeff can cover this 10 pin. His spare shooting has cost him 2 wins today, and he does cover it. Dave through the nose. Harry does not convert. So Jeff takes an early lead in that match. So Nolan opens to start his match. And Dave tries to, so Dave and Nolan both open to start their match, and they are just above the cut line. And Charles crosses over for a strike. Oh, split for Jesse. Greg with the strike, so he starts with a double. Oh, Craig with big split. All right, Chad. We'll see if he can keep one on the lane here. And goes through the face. But at least he now has some pins. Felicia for a strike. And Todd with the 5-7. So the people that are around the cut line, with the exception of Jeff, are not really doing anything.
Yes.
Let's see if Jeff can double up, or not double up here, but strike. Oh, through the face. So he's going to have to. Going to have to cover this. Alex flush. Harry with that split. So Jeff and Harry just sitting just below the cut line, even if they don't win. They need to shoot a score that will move them up. The other people that are above them on the cut line right now are struggling. So the door is open, and so far Harry doesn't look like he's going to take advantage of it. And Dave gets the spare. So, right now, Jeff and Harry, Nolan and Dave are not doing themselves any favors. And Greg with another strike. Felicia with a strike. So Dirk's lighting it up this game. Felicia's back on it. Todd strikes. So that's what he needs to do. He needs to do more of that to ensure his position in the top 12. Charles with the spare. Alex doesn't quite carry all of them. We have Nolan making a ball change. Dustin does not carry. Okay, we have Chad getting up looking for his first mark and actually looking for his first pins on lane 6. And he gets a strike. Oh, Alex misses a 10 pin. Picks up the spin. Now let's see what Jeff can do. And Jeff throws a strike. So he needs more of that. Now let's see if Harry can follow that with a strike. And no. Jesse with a double. Now remember, if you're looking at the top 5 thinking step ladder, this tournament doesn't work like that. This is an elimination final. So once we get to the top, where normally a step ladder would be, it's elimination play. So lowest score is eliminated each game until you have a winner, until you have a champion. Dirk with another strike. Dave with a spare. Not the easiest spare in the world, covers it. Tommy with a strike. Greg with another strike. So that's a 4-bagger for Greg. That's his first 4-bagger today. Oh, Dustin with a washout. Let's see if Sean's going to get a strike. He gets a 9 count. Chad with a strike. And Felicia with a spare. Oh, and Todd crosses over and gets a strike. That's a double for him. So that's important. He's just above the cut line. And Harry with a strike. So there, Harry and Jeff are starting to do what they need to do. Let's see if Lewis can double here. He's in a tight match. And he does. Oh, Sean misses a single pin, Sean Hill. Dave through the face. Alex. Alex misses a spare.
You don't have to wait for me, though.
Okay, Jeff has doubled up, so he's opened up a lead over Harry. Jesse throws another strike, so he's got a 3-bagger. Oh, and Felicia carries a light hit. Tommy through the face. And Nolan just left the split, so. Oh, and Dirk's string ends with a washout. And Nolan with an open. So Nolan is trailing in his match, and they're not shooting a huge score. So that's a problem, trying to stay above the cut line. Even that's a position where even the winner of that match right now with the scores they're shooting could easily fall outside the top 12. And Charles backdoors one. Misses the head pin right. Kicks the 1-2-4 forward. Kicks the 1-2-4 forward for a strike. Backdoor. Alex with a spare. Chad in the gutter again on 6. Greg with a 9 count. So his string stops at 4. Let's see if Jeff can convert this spare. Okay, Jeff converts. Oh, Lewis gets a 9 count. Let's see what Harry can do. And it's a strike. So Harry doubles. Closing in the distance with Jeff. And, you know, as importantly, starting to get to where he can shoot a score. Okay, Todd's got a double up. And he goes through the face for a 9 count. Dirk with another strike. And Todd converts the spare. So that match is still tight. That match between Lewis and Todd is still tight. The match between Nolan and Dave is tight also, but it's a low scoring match to this point. Felicia's solid. So Nolan gets the spare. Dave gets a 9 count. So that match again is still tight. Strike for Alex. Jesse with another strike. Okay, so Jeff is up. Harry did not strike to throw a 3-bagger. Jeff did not strike, left a 7-pin. And Harry converts his spare. Let's see if Jeff can do the same. And he does. So he still maintains the lead in his match. Spare shooting cost him earlier today, but so far in this match, he's been able to maintain a lead. Oh, Felicia gets fortunate, goes through the face and leaves just the 6-10. We'll see if Todd can throw a strike here. Oh, and he crosses and carries. He crosses and carries. So if Lewis doesn't strike here, he can make a little bit of a dent. And Felicia converts to spare. Let's see what Lewis can do. Oh! Can the messenger get it? Yes! The messenger gets the 10 pin for Lewis. Alex leaves a 7 pin. So the matches on 1 and 2 are getting close to concluding. And we have Dave up. That match, Dave and Nolan, is quite close. And Dave misses the head pin right. So 6 count on a spare. And Jeff gets a strike. Important shot for him.
The only good thing I got going there.
Oh, and Dave does convert that spare. Nolan didn't get a strike, left a single pin. So he needs the conversion here to hold pace. Harry is up. Let's see if he can throw a strike and keep pace with Jeff. And he does. So Harry and Jeff are both outscoring Nolan and Dave. However, I'm not sure they're outscoring them enough that if they don't win their match, they're going to pass the winner of Nolan and Dave. So they either need to get going or they need some help from Nolan and Dave, or they're both not going to be able to move up. Only the winner will. Charles misses the head pin. Felicia has a chance here to close some distance down with Dirk. And she does. She gets the strike. So she has 225 possible. And Dirk has 244 possible. Dustin gets a strike, and Charles converts his spare. Let's see if Alex can maintain his lead over Dustin. Flush.
Kicked me in the rib.
I don't know. I think we're kicking ourselves in the ribs.
Chad doesn't carry. Yeah, so the bottom part of the standings, they're not going to move up. Jesse goes high. Lewis and Todd are in a fairly close match, and it's a decent scoring match. So even the loser of that match, I don't really see moving out of the top 12. Oh, and Todd doubles with a Brooklyn, crosses over and doubles. All right, we have Jeff getting up. He's got a strike up in the 8th, getting up in the 9th. And he strikes. Huge shot for Jeff. And Lewis with a spare. Felicia through the nose. All right, let's see what Harry can do up on 5. And he strikes. So they're staying close, and they're getting in the range where their score may be enough to get them in. We'll see what Dave does on this shot. Oh, and he does not carry. Alicia misses. Looks like she had a little trouble with her footwork. Let's see what Nolan does. He strikes. So that match is still close. Okay, Dave picks up his spare. So that match is still close through 7. All right, so Dirk is going to defeat Felicia. Alex goes through the face for a 9 count. If he converts this, he'll shut out Dustin. Charles with a 9 count. He just cannot make up. He cannot close any distance against Greg. So Dirk gets the victory. So he'll move to the top spot over Felicia. And Alex converts. So he will shut out Dustin. Yeah, let's see if Harry can strike. And he doesn't. The ball is light. And Harry converts the spare. He really needs a strike here. A strike here for Harry, he'll shoot 190.
Yeah, I know, I'm just saying that, yeah. Probably on a much better lane for you.
Lewis goes high. Todd gets the strike. So you're not going to see Lewis and Todd are not going to move outside of the top 12. Okay, Jeff is up in the 10th. Leaves a 4-pin. Okay, so Harry shoots 187. Sean with a split, Sean Mariani. All right, spare shooting has hurt Jeff. Has hurt Jeff today. He has the victory, but he needs the pin total. And Dave gets a strike. That was huge for him. Now we'll see if Nolan can double. So 209 is possible for Dave. Nolan crosses over. Jeff gets a strike. So he shoots 201 and gets the victory. So he'll get the 30 bonus pins for 231 there. He was only 4 off the cut line. So Nolan and Dave, one of them will have to shoot 190 with the win to stay ahead. And that's not the most likely proposition right now. So it does look like Jeff will move into the top 12. It's just a matter now if Harry has enough to get there or not. Great with the strike. So again, if you want to take a look at the standings, you can go to tournamentbowl.com, the Karl and Sonja Dehn Memorial Tournament. Bernie Coons helps out with all these tournaments, running Tournament Bowl, so we can keep those scores up there for you. Dirk defeated Felicia, Alex defeated Dustin, and Jesse defeated Sean. After the 3-bagger, Todd goes through the nose, but still is maintaining a little bit of a lead. He does need to convert this spare. So now the question becomes Harry, Dave, and Nolan. Which two of those three are going to make it? Or which one of those three is going to make it? Jeff will move up. Oh, and Dustin's score was low enough. Now Dustin should remain in the top. Dustin should remain in the top 12. Okay, Nolan only got an 8 count. So if he converts this, he has a 184 possible. And Dave does not strike. And if he converts this, he'll have a 189 possible. For Harry to get in, the winner of this match has to shoot below 157. And that is probably not going to happen unless both of these miss these spares. Then it does become a possibility. And Nolan misses. So that gives Nolan a 143 with 173 possible. And Dave converts. So right now, Harry is not going to have enough to get in, it doesn't look like. Jeff will get in. So the loser of this match between Nolan and Dave will be out. And right now, with that spare miss, Nolan is trailing. So Charles and Greg are still battling away. They both will be in. So Greg is going to finish. Greg is going to finish with a 244 and a win. So he's going to move up considerably. He'll move up into the top 5. It's going to come down to the winner of the Nolan-Dave match for the last spot, and it looks like Dave is going to get that spot. Lewis shoots 212 in that last. Should be enough to keep him in the top 12. Lewis gets the spare. Todd gets the spare. So Lewis shoots 204. Todd shoots 208 for that win. Great match. They both will stay in the top 12. So Nolan strikes. He absolutely had to strike there. Again, best he can shoot is 73. You can go off the sheet to force Dave to mark. And there it is. Dave's going to be in. So that will be your top 12. Harry and Sean and Tommy will move out of the top 12. Lewis, Todd, and Dave will move in. So once these matches complete, we'll reset and then we'll cut to the top 12, and then there will be 2 more position rounds before we cut to the Eliminator final. All right, I will take a quick break here while we reset. But there will be 2 position rounds between, among the top 12 bowlers, and then it will cut to the Eliminator final. Okay, the position rounds now will start on lanes 3 and 4. Okay, so for this position round, you'll have on lanes 3 and 4, Dirk versus Felicia, Jesse versus Greg. On lanes 5 and 6, Alex versus Charles, and Sean versus Todd. On 1 and 2, you'll have Lewis and Jeff, and Dustin and Dave. So again, there will be 2 position rounds, and then the cut to the Eliminator. So, we've gotten started here. We've gotten started here in the first of the 2 position rounds. After this, the field will be cut to the Eliminator finals. So in this first game of position round, we're looking at the people that are outside of the top 5, trying to move their way in. And really, the people, Charles, Sean, Todd, those are the most likely candidates for moving up. Lewis, Jeff, Dustin, and Dave have a pretty tough assignment to get there. They're going to need to throw some good games. got some strikes happening. And Greg, a funny thing has happened. This will be the third consecutive game that Greg has played on 3 and 4. I know that pair is not his favorite pair in the house, but he's scored well on it the last 2. And Dustin with a spare. Greg with a spare. And Todd misses his. Charles still going with the velocity. And Jeff with a strike, so he starts with a double. Oh, and Felicia misses a single pin. It's the second one of those I've seen from her today, which for me is just shocking. She seems like she never misses single pins. Lewis with a strike. Dave with a washout. Alex spares. Jesse with a strike. Dustin with a strike. Oh, big split for Sean Mariani, down on 6. And Dave picks up the washout. Greg with a spare. Jeff High leaves a 4-pin after that double. Felicia with a washout. Dirk crosses over for a 9 count. Lewis with a 9 count. So things are rolling along well. we have Jesse up on lane 3. He's got the first 2. Oh, and he flat 10 or flat 7s. Seems like a strange thing to say, being right-handed. Not seeing as many splits starting out this set. Dave goes through the face though. Doesn't split. Dustin gets the spare.
Only I could run out any more spares.
All right, so we are about to the midway point of this first position round match. Todd goes through the face. Lewis didn't quite make it back. Little baby split on the left side. Light for Felicia. She's struggling just a little bit on 3 and 4. So we still have, right now, 3 of the top 5 are left-handers. Dave with a split. And Jesse with a strike. Felicia converts the spare. And Lewis gets the spare. Charles still with the high hard one. He's got a double. Greg, 9 count. Alex has got a pretty good score going right now. Let's see if he can get a triple. And he crosses for the strike, so that gives him a 3-bagger. Dustin, 9. Todd with a strike. Not the prettiest one in the world, but it's a strike. Greg converts the spare. Sean Mariani goes through the nose. Let's see if Felicia solved the riddle yet. She has not found the pocket yet on 3 and 4. And there she does. It's a little light, but she does get a strike out of that. Oh, Dirk goes through the face for a split. He and Felicia are in a low scoring match. Alex is putting some numbers up. There are some numbers happening around them. Jesse's putting some numbers up. And Jeff slaps the 10 out for a strike. So that gives him a double. See if Dirk can convert this split. And he does. Dirk converts. Charles is up and strikes. So he's got a 3-bagger right now. Oh, Lewis almost chopped that, but does convert. Close to chop, but not quite. Got the spare. And Greg strikes. Dave looks pretty uncomfortable in this match. He's just... It doesn't seem like he's confused with ball motion or anything like that. It just seems like he is not comfortable. Jesse's comfortable. And the shot seems to have settled in just a little bit. There's a lot less head scratching and head shaking and shrugging going on. A lot less back and forth to make ball changes going on. Dirk with a strike after that nice split conversion. Dave gets the spare. Todd converts the 10 pin. Dustin converts the 7 pin. Felicia's made a ball change and doubles. Okay, we got Charles up, looking for a 4-bagger with the high hard one. Oh, 2, 4, 8, 10. That one, he lofted quite a ways out. Jesse leaves a pin. Lewis with the strike. All right, Alex gets up. He's got a 4-bagger up. See if he can stretch it to 5. Jeff comes up with a double. Jeff goes through the face, and Alex does strike. So he's got a 5-bagger. So right now, Alex, really is not that far off of the lead. So he should compress that a little bit and just solidify his shot at being in the Eliminator finals. Jeff converts the spare. Dirk solid with the strike. So he doubles after that split conversion. And Felicia with a strike. So since making that ball change, she's got a triple since the ball change. Dave is just not comfortable. Jesse with another strike. All right, we are in the back half of this first of 2 position round games. No strike for Alex that time. Get a little bit of a mess to play with. Now earlier today, Alex had this, and he also had the left-hander's Greek church. And on both occasions, he got 0 pin count on the second ball with strikes up. He's in the same position here And I really expect this time he will get pin count. This won't be a 0 count ball. Felicia's string stops, and he converts. He converts the mess. Todd goes high and leaves the 4 pin. Felicia with a spare. So that ball change was money for her. We are going to have some movement in the standings after this first position round. Lewis picks up the spare, tipping over the 5 pin. And Greg just solid in the pocket. Oh, Felicia rings a 7 pin. And Jeff doesn't carry the 7-on-1. Todd's ball is off, and he gets a strike. So we've got a lot more strikes happening. A lot more strikes happening right now than we had earlier today. Oh, through the face for Jesse on that one. So we have a few reasonably high-scoring matches going on compared to a couple of hours ago. And Lewis. Alex with a strike. There's Dave with a strike. Sean Mariano with a spare. See if Jesse cleans his up. And he does. And he'll take a lead to the 10th. Dustin, solid. See what Charles can do here. It's a strike for Charles. So he will lose to Alex. Alex has got a great game going. Felicia for the strike. Alex with another strike. He shoots 245 and he'll get the win. Dirk shoots 199. Felicia needs a strike to beat him. Charles will be in the 190s. Okay, can Felicia throw one more? It is light and no. So Dirk is going to win that match. All right, we're wrapping up. We're wrapping up these first position round matches. Again, once these are complete, there we'll repair and have one more position round. Then it will be cut to the finals. So yeah, there is going to be a little movement. And some comers and goers with one still to go. Greg with another strike. Jesse with a spare. So Jesse shoots 226. And he is in a position where he could lose to Greg with the 226. I don't think a 226 is lost all day. This would be the first one if Greg pulls this off. And even and he carries. He carries. So Greg is going to defeat Jesse. Jesse's going to get the 226. And Greg is going to get the 30 bonus pins plus shooting in the 230s. So he will move up. And Lewis gets a strike. Jeff gets a spare. 201 possible, but it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough against Lewis. And Lewis is going to shoot 2 teens, get the win. And Jeff gets a strike to finish. He gets the 201. All right, so as I said, we'll get the repositioning. We'll have the second of the position round matches, and then it will be cut to the Eliminator. Dustin with a strike. It's 5-bagger. So this will give Dustin quite a boost up the standings. Another strike for Dustin. So this will put him just out. He'll be just out of the top 5. Dustin shoots 246. And he'll get the 30 bonus spins. So that'll put him in 6th. We'll bump up him up to the 6th spot. So we'll reconfigure, and after this it will be cut to the top 5. And right now, Dustin, Todd, and Lewis probably have a chance of moving up. Below that, Charles, Sean, Jeff, and Dave, I don't think have a realistic chance of moving into the top 5. Dirk is almost certainly cemented into the top 5. Greg probably. And Alex is looking good for the top 5. So we'll reconfigure and do the last position round. Before we get there, thanks to Bernie Coons for taking care of Tournament Bowl all weekend. Thank you to Tom Croskery for us streaming. I hope you guys appreciate what he does for you. He does it out of the kindness of his heart. Doesn't get paid to do it. Thank you to Paul and Karen Dehn here in Alley Cat Lanes. They run a great tournament. It's a lot of fun to be here. And thank you to the sponsors: Carpet One, Contract Flooring, Chicken on the Way, Grizzly Auto Repair, Alley Cat, Dishes Auto Repair, Bootlegger Casino, Lucky Strike Lanes, RMIS, Opportunity Bank, Kristen Dehn, Keith Dehn, Copper Creek Coffee, East Slope Vet, Jardy Family, Breen Oil, and Main Street Express. There are ball raffles by Alley Cat and Stormbowl and 406 Streaming. So we're about to start the second game. Okay, we're starting. The leaders will be on 5 and 6. So on 5 and 6, you will have Dirk Thompson versus Greg Thomas, Alex versus Jesse. On 1 and 2, you'll have Felicia versus Dustin and Todd versus Lewis. And on 3 and 4, you will have Charles versus Sean Mariani and Jeff versus Dave. So after this position round, it will be cut to the top 5. All right, so we are away. This is it. At the end of this, there will be 5 left standing. And remember, today, the finals, it is not a step ladder. It is an Eliminator style finals. So low score will be eliminated after each game until you end up with 1 left standing. So we'll be taking a look, probably not so much at the people that are near the top, but more at the people that are on the in and out bubble area. One thing I will mention, for those of you that maybe haven't kept track all weekend, Dirk Thompson so far is a flag-to-flag leader. Since his qualifying games finished, he's led.
Thank you. It was for her anyway.
Todd tips over the 10 pin. So down here, the match is on 5 or on 1 and 2. Are going to be the crucial matches as to who gets into that Eliminator final. Dirk and Greg are off to a great start. Dustin and Felicia are both off to a great start, trying to secure their spot in that top 5. Todd misses the head pin. Alex crosses over and carries. Jesse misses. Todd with the spare. Jesse converts his spare. Lewis with the spare. So Lewis and Todd are locked in a battle of spares, and Dustin and Felicia are in a battle of strikes. And Dustin with the 3-bagger. Jeff gets a strike. And Dirk, no strike, but he still has the early lead over Greg. Felicia with a strike. So that's important down here with Felicia and Dustin. Whoever the winner is not, shooting a big score could keep them both in the top 5. And Dirk converts his spare. Jesse with a strike, and Lewis with a strike. And Todd misses the head pin left. And we've got Alex up on lane 6. And he gets a strike, so he doubles. And Dirk strikes. Todd chops. Charles with a strike. So that's a 3-bagger for him. Oh, I'm sorry. I looked at the wrong score. Strike for Felicia. That's a 4-bagger. Greg gets a 9 count. Dustin up, and he goes through the face. So first opening. Todd with the strike, so he follows that open up with a strike. Dustin gets a spare. Okay, after that open in the first, let's see if Alex can throw a 3-bagger. And yes, he can. and Jesse misses. So Alex has a lead in his match with Jesse. Lewis is leading Todd. Greg with a strike. Dustin with a strike. So like I said, that this match between Felicia and Dustin, whoever the loser is, needs to put up a score. They've got a lot of ground to make up. I'm not sure they can, but that's their only hope. Felicia, oh my. Just a little bit high, the 6'8". Charles with the spare. Sean with the spare. Alex coming up. Three-bagger. And now he's got 4. So he's doing his job. Dirk with another strike. Hopefully all of you have enjoyed this today. The competition's been great. There's been some very interesting matches, some good bowling, some very, very difficult conditions. If you have not subscribed yet to 406 Streaming, please do so. Greg with a strike. He's doubled. Let's see if Alex can throw 5. Lewis with a spare. Alex crosses and does not carry. Todd converts the spare. Oh, Jesse kicks out the split and leaves himself a single pin spare. Okay, so we're halfway through this last position round. Oh, Felicia just a little bit high. Alex with the spare. And Jesse with a spare. Dustin through the face. Okay, so Dustin and Felicia are still in a tight match. And right now, with this way the scores are going with the other top 5, they are not bowling a big enough score wherein the loser of their match can get in. It's going to be the winner. It's going to be the winner of that match, it looks like, only. And Felicia's spare miss there, that single pin miss, puts Dustin in the driver's seat. Okay, she does have a 39 pin lead, so if she loses, if she can keep it less than 9, then she will still stay ahead of Dustin. She's gotta do some bowling now. Alex with another strike. He's in control over Jesse, and Jesse is behind him. You know, and that's another one. I suppose Felicia's only 12 behind Jesse, so she can beat him by 12. However, oh, and he gets a 9 count. So she is at that mark where she is enough ahead of Jesse even with a loss. So we're looking at a scenario where Dustin and Felicia could both make the top 5 just on game score. Dustin, strike. You know, this next shot is important for Felicia. She really needs a strike here. That spare miss was extremely costly. She misses. There she goes. She needs that. She needed that strike. That's what she had to have.
Welcome to my game.
That's what she had to have. We'll see what Jesse does here. And Jesse again leaves the corner pin. So Felicia does have an opportunity, even if she loses to Dustin, to pass Jesse and stay in the top 5. But she's going to have to string some strikes to do it, or Jesse's going to need to make a mistake. Alex with another strike, so he's securing his spot. So right now, Dirk, Greg, and Alex look pretty secure in the top 5. The 3, Jesse, Dustin, and Felicia, are the 3 looking for 2 spots. So that's where it's going to come. Right now, Jesse has a 217 possible. Felicia has 240 still possible. And the difference between them is only 12 pins in total. Dustin gets lucky, breaks up the split. So 230 possible for Dustin. Felicia still is not out of the win here, but she needs to strike here. That was absolutely crucial for her. Felicia gets the strike to keep it alive. Now we have Jessie up. We have Jessie up on lane 5. So she still has the win. The win is still possible over Dustin. Now if Felicia wins that, Dustin is trailing Jessie considerably. So he really needs the win to get in. Oh my gosh. Jessie just leaves the super washout. And he did that on the spare, so he's going to lose count. And if he does convert that, 202 is all he has possible. So you're in a position where Felicia is in pretty good shape, even with a loss, to pass Jessie. Dustin needs the win to pass him. Alex doesn't carry, leaves a 10 pin. Okay, this is a big shot for Jessie. And he converts. That was huge. So it still leaves his 202 possible. Oh, Alex. So Alex is going to win that match, even with that miss in the 9th, unless something just disastrous happens to him in the 10th. This is another big shot for Felicia and a big shot for Dustin. They both need strikes here. That was huge for Felicia. That was huge. She's bowling her way into the top 5. Now that Dustin needed that. So now the best Dustin can shoot is 226. That is not enough to beat Jessie without a mistake, just a big mistake. All right, he converts. So 226 is possible for Dustin. So it's Dustin's going to need the win. Right. Dustin has to go off the sheet. He has to win to get in. So Dirk shoots 240. He wins. He's going to maintain his lead going into the Eliminators. 190 from Greg. He'll stay in the top 5. Alex will be in the top 5. Dustin absolutely had to have that. Oh, Alex. Okay, that's enough. That's enough for a win. No, he needs one. Alex needs one of these for the win. Jessie strikes. So that puts Jessie in a position. If Felicia beats Dustin, Jessie's in. Oh, you needed one, Alex. You got it. Okay, Felicia has 220 possible. Oh, Jesse gets the big 4. Okay, so that is going to eliminate Jesse if Dustin wins this match with Felicia. And right now, Dustin strikes for 226. Best Felicia can shoot is 220. Uh-oh. That's 208. 190. All right, that's enough for Felicia to eliminate Jesse. Felicia will eliminate Jesse. She'll make it in by... Felicia will make it by 6 pins, 5 pins. 16. She will beat Jesse by 4 pins. So Dustin will get in with the win. So that's huge. Dustin gets in with the win. That's enough to get him in.
Yep. Nice ball and toe. Hey, good ball with you, man. That part would have been okay, but I'd rather him play bowling. You know, he's really tired.
Is an extra special. Extraordinary. Extraordinary, Felicia Wong.
All right. Good luck.
They got fun.
Screw that. Let's just have fun. And you as well. Have a lot of fun.
You asked for it, so I'm just gonna slap all of them out in your face.
Do it.
No, that gets you too pumped up. I can't do it.
Let's see if you want.
You thrive off it so much.
If you want to stone me out in a tournament, match play, something serious, don't talk to me. Just leave me alone.
Okay. You're dead to me today.
I do that to my wife. For a 6 open. That's gotta be something good. I go 120. I actually forgot how to hold, but it was just like, I'm like, see, this is what happened. You stoned me out, it hadn't happened. I got nothing to feed up.
Oh, that's not a good shot. Okay, good night, Kat. Yeah.
I might actually. Knee brace seems to help a lot. Wait until we go to 3 4. I haven't seen that whole thing. If I would have made it 2, I'd be missing 5.
I'm out of here, guys. Yeah, it's no one to be helped.
Hey, Liz, remember the same year
You guys getting down Friday? They got great primary runners. I know, I keep forgetting.
All right. I'll go eat some pie.
No, I have cost myself. I don't know, like $400 this year. Maybe I'll see.
I hope so. Bring him too.
know? Wasn't it obvious I was reading on my phone? I hit that hit hard. Ask if I want to roll. No, I'm really trying to roll on this board. It's this pair, well, next year, I've never even rolled on that very well. Who was it? I have 3 and 4. I have 4 games because I tried to call it.
Not for me, that's bad for you. Way to go, Dusty! Way to go! Little softer hand to carry that too.
Right.
You know, I realized I moved the wrong way. I'm like, I left the 7 big here and I'm like, or, you know? I moved left.
Point a little light. Maybe I make it go 8 or something.
Like, looking for the future. I was like,
We did throw like 4 pins at it though. Just like a bundle.
those things carry earlier. A lot earlier. I've been asking myself that the last 2 shots.
He's in the mood.
I'm not sure either. I moved back towards what I. Hey, good enough ball. Good enough ball.
I mean, you're dead to me, Dusty. supposed to read early.
Everything's read early.
Now I'm gonna give you the shit. No. Suck it, Desi. Suck it.
If you'd like, you can forfeit it to her.
Where was that all day?
And I just got banned from it.
Yeah, can you hear that?
Yeah, this is the speaker. This is the microphone.
Good, good, you're welcome.
So all this shit you've been talking all weekend, it's been that right there. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be the first time that the Canadians got me banned.
All right.
The price went to $3.50 for the fucking sign. That's just for the sign. Alright.
Wow. What a show. What a show.
Couldn't open a frame early, right?
Really don't matter where we're at, just gotta beat one guy. Gotta beat one guy.
trying to think of a way, and I'm like, I can sew, but I'm not like. Are you going to tournament? We're coming up for a college tournament. When is that? 19.
Someone yelling me because I have a seat.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not. Okay. Yeah. Everyone's always asking.
Cover your mouth.
reward. When they thin, they dry out. No
Dustin's carrying fucking. He just hit the 10 pin and carried it straight. Good thing he's not here. I'd have to suitcase it.
What's that? know it was last year.
Ryan and Blur are betting right. Oh, nice.
Are you serious? That's hilarious. That's awesome.
Oh my God, they're in their new comfy.
That's he's watching Brian watching Forest Extreme and betting dollars with Forest.
Unbelievable. $10 between the two of them. I'll bet dollars. No, only with that.
Shoot that six. Let's go. Great. Yeah.
Brian just said the battle and the bald heads are about to commence.
No, yeah, no. That was the actual moment. Like, that's the strike song, and I was like,
Who made it say dink? You? You would? Who made it say dink? Not dirt. I know what it said. I know what it's supposed to say, but it sure looks like dink.
who knows? It probably was.
Hey, I have a small son.
Yeah.
A. C. B is in. Hey, take an old man break.
Yes, sir.
Louie, Brian's like, I heard you say that. I was like, what?
You mean miss out?
Clearly. I'm not friction.
Congratulations, Greg, on another win. Brian, Dusty on a second place finish. Thank you, good job.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Stick right here.
Shoot.
We will do the check monies and then I'll do the rest of it real quick. Here's yours, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Second place, $1,500 bill, sir. No, they already put it on your tab.
I know. I told him while we were driving in, like, oh, let me look at my tab.
No, we just can't put stuff on your tab.
Right.
All right.
Wait, well, you got
And
it.
your winner,
Sensuous.
2025 Karl and Sonja Dehn Memorial, Greg Thomas.
Oh, somebody take pictures, please.
Congratulations.
Here.
I've been asked to take pictures.